which is... the weather's looking pretty cloudy today. The weather is a bit cloudy today. The weather is quite cloudy today. And a little bit of thing. Wait, where is it? I can't find the thingy. You know what? I'm just gonna type it. I can now die. Anyways, we're dead. Goodbye, everyone. I like how Alfie is just staring at me like, what are you doing? And then everyone is staring at me. They're like, what is this guy doing? Oh, I love it. No fish indeed. Heyoooo and Heyoooo sibling brothers. We're excited for this part. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I'm looking forward to it. Heyoooo, Aru, Heyoooo. Much thanks for the emotes. Much appreciated. Oh yeah, we're dead. Anyways, alright, let's get up. Let's actually save the world now. Return to the Crystarium. Rahatia has something he wishes to give you. Accept. Take this, Kyuu, my spirit vessel. Thanks? What for? Empty now, of course. But it should allow you to operate the tower system in the umbilicus. No more dying. Must save world for fishing. You're right. We gotta save the world or else the fish will not return. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus' essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. Don't you think it's kinda rude to ask Elidibus to help us with this? No? As for access to the umbilicus, please seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the accessor gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest, that I'm happy, hardships and all. Okay, will do. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. Alfie, do you want me to tell the Chai? Okay. Alright. Alright then, let's head on over to Crystarium. Whee! Lot of fun. No, adios. For real, for real. Alright, let's head over to Ancestor Gate. Go, Mighty Rex! Whee! Wow, it's kinda cool how things will not aggro me anymore at this level. Look at this. This thing doesn't aggro me anymore. They used to try to kill me at every second. Hello, Lena, I have arrived. Hello? Kyuu, you are returned. I mean, I've been going back and forth a bunch of times. Have you been well? You and the others? Well, the others has been well. As well as can be. We're fine. We're okay. The world isn't having an apocalypse, so we're fine. Full glad am I to hear that. I trust my lord is enjoying himself. Oh, he very much is. Did you know how much he likes Porcar? He said this to you? His exact words? Yes! Yeah, the world is totally fine. Nothing to worry about. Exactly. Oh, to know that he is happy. It fills my heart with joy. Yeah, I gotta tell Rindo about it. Cause Tencrit says that I'm not supposed to hide it from Rin. So I'm supposed to tell her the truth about how the situation is like. Thank you, Kyuu, for taking care of him. I mean, so far he's been the one taking care of me, but okay. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile request, though it is. Yeah, about that. Man has collapsed twice ever since he returns to the source. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for tomorrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. I mean, that's fine, no? Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. I mean, that is the tall order, yeah? Anyways, I need to go to Umbilic because I need to see the Asian. Have you recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question though. Some days ago, Rain came and asked me the very same. She was around Cell, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Huh, really? Where is she? She and another Crystarium youth has just hosted a festival, you see. Oh yeah, I remember them mentioning that. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparation for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. Well, I mean, she can't exactly tell you that the world is ending, can she? I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? Sure, where is she? You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Rin. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity. Shall we wait? In front of Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say? I'll be along as soon as I can. Okay. Wow, the stream just started and I'm already like having difficulty using words. Speaking for real. Stream just started and I already don't know how to speak. Go, my burp! Whee! Heyoooo, welcome in. Whee! Good evening, good morning. Good morning, we are zooming. So where are we going again? I actually don't remember. For you it's morning? It is, yes. Let's see. Here. It is morning indeed. I did say that I have an opposite time zone. I live in the future. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending due to finder registration. Okay. It's 11 p.m. I'm leaving work now. Oh, thank you for your hard work. What do you mean morning? It's almost Sunday. It's already Sunday. How the future looks? We got more debuff. Alexander is now a metal, and wait, Alexander has always been a metal. Alexander now looks a bit pale, and the time is moving a bit weird. There's a lot of debuffs in the future. What are we looking for? Hello? I really like those flowers. Wow, I don't think I've ever like actually looked at this specific place after changing my laptop. That looks great. That looks so pretty. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that really cute? Ooh? Oh! Hello! Ah, it is! Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. Why? In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the flood to the knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. Amin has to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gain valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. Oh, that's interesting to hear. There's no end to questions I will ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. Okay, what is it? In your quest to restore the night, you face many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Titania was pretty easy. Part 3 was like, it's not hard. It's really bright, but like it's not hard. Hades, not. I mean, Hades' fight was not like super hard, was it? It was interesting, but like it's not like it was like crazy super hard kind of thing. I mean, the only thing that I remember is like things like when I went to fight Titania, I was like, you go take care of the ad, and I'm like, yippee, and I'm just holding back the ad because I'm the off tank, so I was like just chilling with the ad, holding it while everyone else fighting. And then for Father, what I can remember is going, oh no, he's hot! And then for Hades, it was super cool. Like the cutscene was super cool. But the fight itself, I'll be honest, I don't really remember much about it. It was cool, but like, I remember the cutscenes, but not the fight itself. What's the last one? This may come as a surprise, but I mean, driven mad by like and loneliness in his misguided self-righteousness, who bore the burden of his people? I think Hades is the only one who like almost got me. No, Father also almost got me killed, but like that was because I didn't see the telegraph because it's so bright. I don't know what the last one is. I'm just gonna say Hades. Ah yes, Hades, he who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night. Your battle in the depths of the tempest, the stuff of epics. I mean, the fight itself was not hard, but like the emotional struggle was indeed hard. Yet compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do justice to that fateful confrontation. Not that we would think to omit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we will impress upon readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey. I know you'd love to talk his ear off, Moran, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmor won't collect himself. Of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for a tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Tea? Me? Please? No? Till next time then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself, again and again till his ear fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take to heart. Okay, will do. Hydrate? Alright. There, Dan, now you drink too. Look at that tail swishing. Looking around. Anyone nearby? Hello? Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Who? Oh, hello, kids. It's him! It's really him! What are you doing here? Waiting for Rin? Question mark? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Oh, thank you. I mean, I don't think we're going into a fight anytime soon, but like, okay. Well, at least I don't know to be exact. Imagine me saying this right now, and then the game is like, alright, you go into a trial or dungeon or instance battle right now. But it's not, Ricky. You'd only give him stomachache. We've come to see Moren to get his advice. Oh, he just went that way, wherever that way is. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first, we need to choose a fighting style. While I know that I want to be a mage, other people isn't sure. Magic magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. I mean, you can also just try everything until you figure out which one you like most. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Monen. He knows about a lot of things. He isn't here? Aww. Oh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkil best? Axe, sword, or bow? For smiting your opponent, the axe. For protecting your friends, the sword. For fighting and hunting both, the bow. I mean, I personally started with the bow. I can't really tell because their posture doesn't really tell me which one would work best for them. To go with the Anga Banga? Or the Paladin? Or the same as I was? That is a tough decision to ask me. I guess if we want like being versatile, I mean one wants magic, one wants medicine, I think you should protect them. The sword. If you took up the sword, you could be just like Ren and the Warrior of Light. Yeah! Yeah! Sorry, Artbert. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. Yeah, you should try everything. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Sure. Look, you. Children with multiple minds. Don't say it like that. You were correct, but don't say it out loud. We must take them to front line to show them carnage. No. We start slow and then throw them to front line. Such one has been basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and white-eyed youngling, but does he spare a thought for me? Of course not. Who? What? Where is that voice coming from? I waited and waited and waited, but he won't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful prince, even to the right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless. Heyoooo? Heyoooo, I need you? Do you have more important things to do, Your Majesty? Oh, faithful Heyoooo, loveliest of branches, how have I missed you? If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. I'm sorry? Question mark? To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you have some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? Wait, how did you know? How do I know this? Join as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we faithful is bound to that of the star. Whether it goes, so do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Well, yeah, I'm not into the idea of going into dream forever. But here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at tale's end. Oh, okay, bye, Heyoooo. Oh, hello, you've arrived. My apologies for the delay. Yo, it's so wonderful to see you again. Hey, Yolin, where's Gaia? You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Thank you! I'm relieved to hear that everyone's as well. I've had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Well, something does indeed happen. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin. Never once heard her call. To be fair, Heidelin doesn't really call that often. I'm gonna get so many cookies, yippee! Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. This past few days though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. Oh, didn't Kyle say the same thing? And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. It happened here too? But then I blinked, and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. No, I think it is something that because of the thing was something. Anyways, you, what are you not telling me? Well, there's an apocalypse going on. I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. Okay, I will tell you because Tancred told me to tell you the truth. The apocalypse is coming, Rin. Everything is in danger, everything is in chaos. People are dying left and right and turning into monsters, just like the one in Amaroth, but even worse. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amaroth has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all of our worlds. Wow, that's a really tall order, but yeah. I gotta do it either way. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath the blazing sky. We got a weapon! Let me take a look at this. Let's see. Oh, I mean, it's pretty cool. It doesn't do that whir noises anymore, but it's pretty cool. Well, it's fine. Hope upon a flower. Flower? Rin wears a look of steely resolve. You're headed to the umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. Okay. Let's go then. The Dorsal Gate. Beam, beam, whee! Ah, Master Kyuu, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word and I will show you to the ocular. Okay. Here we are. Oh wow, that is so pretty. Oh. Oh, the memory. They're still alive, please don't make it look like they're dead. Let's see. Will this work, I wonder? Oh.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
I would like to speak with Elidibus.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
Will it work?
Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Okay. Elidibus!
Home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me?
Well, we kinda need your help.
I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Okay. So, one of you called Van Daniel, he decided to woke up Zodiac, also that he can kill Zodiac and make everything happen again. So, now everything is an apocalypse.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Van Daniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation.
Is that a good or bad thing?
Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Oh. Thank you. Thank you, and I'm sorry. Both, actually.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? The end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Van Daniel.
Wait, what? He himself is the one who figured it out?
Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure.
Wow, how ironic, huh? For the past him to be the one who did this, and the past him to be the one who tried to make the countermeasure, and the current him be the one who causes it. Wow.
Were it not for his knowledge of the celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate.
Well, thing is, the same thing is the one that turns people into monsters.
Yes, the name is familiar to me.
Oh, really? A flower?
Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
A place? I mean, the name does sounds more like a place rather than a flower, true. But like, I thought it's just like flower.
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world.
Oh.
Many worked there. And before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Mm-hmm.
That is all I know.
No, that's actually a lot of information
Crystals
already.
tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
Oh. Where even is it anyways? Are you alright?
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
I don't think I've ever went there. What do you mean? Am I the experiment?
No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart.
What do you mean?
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course.
That is?
You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Boss! Where even is Elpis and what do you mean to the time when Hermes served as its chief? Are you telling me to travel to time? Do I look like Alexander to you?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
I mean, the entire reason why this tower even able to travel through time was because they actually made an Alexander prototype underground. And we kinda destroyed it in the twinning dungeon, so, well...
which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
You know, when I decided to come to the first, I was not expecting a time-traveling shenanigans. Okay, hello everyone, would you like the service of the one and only world-traveling, time-traveling adventure? It comes to you at a low, low price of 99999999999999999 gil. You can get this service anywhere else.
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed.
Does that mean am I gonna die? Does that mean we're gonna die?
Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
So I'm a ghost?
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
So what's the point of it then? I'm so broke, my broke is broke, let's go! The one and only, because no one else can time travel and world transfer at the same time.
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days.
To learn? I mean, I guess, yeah?
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, Will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Well, it's not like we have any other choice, do we?
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
Shouldn't I say goodbye to the others first? Oh wait, actually I don't think I need to, because like if I'm traveling through time, I'm pretty sure the time here will not move at all. It will be like I've just left for like 3 seconds, no matter how long I'm there.
You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority.
Okay.
First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Alright. Hey system, do this thing. Oh?
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Okay. Whoa!
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
Huh?
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
Well, you did, but like... I feel so bad about it, you know?
Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back.
Man! He deserves to pass on. You're right, he does. Alright. Yeah, he has lived a long life and he does deserve it. He deserves to rest.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us.
Thank you.
May you have the joy of it, the burden and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Goodbye, Oedipus. For real this time. Wah! So bright! Oh! I'm in the space again! Which shard am I looking for? Does it not matter? No, I mean like, well, it was just decided for me? Like, I don't need to find it myself? Oh, is it that one? Oh! Hmm? Where? Where is this? Oh my gosh, I'm a ghost! What? The ancients? But I can see their face now. What? Normally they're like just dark figures, but now I can actually see their face. Unable to execute certain actions. Huh? Incorporeal, transcending the boundary between existence and nihility. We're invincible! Hello? The man stands dutifully by the etherite-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. Can I attune to the hello, sir? You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As the Oedipus swore, it appears your form is intangible. Can I interact with the etherite device? What? The device is reminiscent of an etherite. Perhaps it's possible to attune with it. Wait, can I? Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. I guess so, yes? Everything is so big! Hello? The remarkable large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Maria Lamentorum and the recreated Amarok. It would seem you have made it to your destination. Hello, can you see me? You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. I'm a ghost! Hello? Can anyone see me? Or hear me? How do you even gonna go back? How will we even return? This is the right place, yes, Propylion? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylion. Hello? You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. Why? Sturdy door. Can I just pass through it if I'm a ghost, or do I have to actually like open it? You suspect the door leads outside, but how to open it? We did that! How do I... Can I just pass through it? I cannot push it, obviously. Huh?
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Who?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
Familiar stranger. Hitlodeus? Is that you?
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Wait, that voice.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Is that who I think it is? Oh, they're beautiful. Huh? Wait. Can he see me?
Satisfied?
Oh, that tone. Oh, that tone. You can really tell that's Emmett Silk. Oh, wow, that tone.
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Oh, they're gonna open it? Okay, cool.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Huh? What are he doing here? It's what are we doing here?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
I love this man. He's so funny.
That's odd.
Oh, hi.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Hi?
Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
It's sassy as ever, but I was like, that wall isn't who I think it is. I know, right? Like, you made it very obvious. Hi there.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
Dang. Can you hear me though?
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Dang it.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
What are we doing here? Good question. I'm as confused as you are. I know it's for something, but like...
Who do you take me for?
A cool person?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
I love them. A man who gets in trouble for his friends, exactly.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Okay. Good night. Bro, can't understand your babbling. It's okay. Even people who speak the same language as me can't understand it. It's okay.
You may open your eyes.
Oh? Good morning! I'm no longer invisible! Let's go! I can see myself now! Wait, I'm the same size as you! What? Well, I'm shorter.
You even adjusted its size.
Well, I'm shorter, but like, we're about the same size now!
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
It is you! The tiny cat boy was given actual size. Ah! There's a special line for heroes and lalas? Wait, really?
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
Yeah, I kinda recognize him.
And how might we address you, my new friend?
Oh, it's Kyuu.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
Am I not supposed to?
So tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
Well, would you believe me if I say I came from the future?
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then.
Go on.
What brings you here?
I'm honestly not sure what I'm looking for exactly, but like all that I know is I'm looking for Hermes. I seek a man named Hermes. Well, I want to learn about the place too, but like, you know.
Well now, the same as us.
Oh, really?
Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
What if Azim suddenly show up and see us and go, "Who are you?" What is gonna happen then?
Right you are.
Yeah, when they mention sizing you up, Emmett says something about making it accurate to its size. Yay?
My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
Oh. I mean, yeah, you guys have mentioned this multiple times.
And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide.
Oh.
And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Oh, that would be very appreciated.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
I'm a Mikote, excuse you. What do you mean it?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
I'm not a thing! Do I look like a plushie to you?
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Oh. Cool.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Oh. The world unsundered, Elpis. Oh, that is beautiful. Is that Argos?
This presence.
Look at them! They're so cute!
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
It feels so calming in here. Look at those axolotls! I want one! They look so cute!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Good question. You want to know a secret? I killed you. Anyways. I'm sorry. It's so beautiful though. Look at that. That is so pretty. Can I like quickly like can I attune to the etherite real quick? Will it work? Will it allow me to? I don't think it will allow me to. Yep, it doesn't allow me to. It doesn't even have etherite icon. Alright. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. Okay! This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, we began our guided tour. Perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Did you know that Axel can't read? I'm pretty sure a lot of animals cannot read. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of this process, Living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to help us for in-depth observation and study. You also know they don't have eyelids. Snakes also don't have eyelids. Just saying. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Thank you! Okay, I will do the push-up because like you guys have been waiting long. I was just waiting for the cutscene to end. 3 times, right? Alright. 3 times per push-up. 1, 2, 3. And I'm stretching well at it. There we go. Big stretch, big stretch. Alright, let's continue. With the Luda hunt. Hitlodeus is looking you up and down. What is this? Except... Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Sure. Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a rope? The basic concept will do. I cannot do creation magic. No? In that case, Emmett Selk. No, your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of ether out of me. The way he screams sometimes. You'd think he wasn't a knight Baal was fond of magic. Very well, I shall make the rope. But perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Okay. Wow. Ether compass? Look at those beautiful butterflies! Look at that! They're non-aggressive, I can come close! Look at that! Oh, okay, never mind, there is a snake there. Goodbye. Oh, okay, there's more snakes. Okay, goodbye, never mind. Never mind. No means no. Just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. Okay? Yes, this creature should suffice. What's this? An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 Talodai. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the Talodai first. Good luck. Okay. Alright, Tofren, can you travel through time? Oh my gosh, Tofren can travel through time. Okay, let's go, buddy. Alright, let's go kill this butterfly real quick. Well, weaken it to be exact. We don't want it to be too weak. There. There we go, alright. We need to be careful not to kill it. Why you killed the butterfly? I did not. I held back, didn't I? I was holding back. Alright, get in. There we go. I have returned. You've got a bit of Ludai. Come, let us see. Here you go. Duly weakened and carefully bound, this Vitaluda is destined to become a clothing. Okay? Yes, this fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of version. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for your size. You turn living being into clothing? Just like that? When someone be angry with us for using those creatures? I mean, you just turn it like that? I mean, I remember us doing the same for our, back then in Amaro. Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent ether first. Thus you wonder why I asked for 2 species. It is due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them will allow us to produce carp with superior etheric stability. Well and good to disguise and educated, but it won't fool anyone who can see word of them. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Selk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, let's just simply say that you're a familiar. The question is whose? Ah, of course, Asim's. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. What kind of person is Asim? What do you mean? Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. What kind of person is this guy? With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Oh, cool! Do I need to put it on now? Do I need to put them on? Can I just clamp them on? Do I? Itlodeus is ready to continue on if you are. I mean, I have some glamour prism. I need to put them on if you don't want to, but yes, you can clamp them. Okay. Let's clamp them then. Hold on. Oh, I cannot fly clamp blades here. I wanted to clamp the... Okay, it's okay. It's okay, we can clamp... I was going to clamp the cloth, but like, this is fine. This is alright. Oh my gosh! I'm an Asian! And then the boots... I was trying to like clamp the glove too, but like we don't have anything to. Not the Ashen. There is nothing to hide my glove. Hold on, I don't have anything to hide it with. I don't carry the thingy around, and I cannot put on glamour plate. Oh well, goodbye. I'm gonna get beat up by enemies. In search of Hermes. Itlodeus is ready to continue on if you are. If you are ready, let us continue the path of Anachronesis. The place serves as an observation hub and residence boat. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. I mean, it's kind of obvious we don't belong here. I mean, normal people. Theo! Kind of obvious here, but like, okay. Let's go! Go, my panther! Whee! I wonder if I can fish. Can I fish? Is this a fishable spot? Can I fish? No, I cannot. Sad! Oh well, let's just move on. Maybe next time. Whee! Look at this place though, look at those flowers. And look, I have a rife. I was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. Oh wait, this is a save area. I think I do not save the one. I should have saved them. Oh well. It's okay. If there is an etherite, I can go back and forth. Let us see if this observer knows Hermes' whereabouts. Is that a flying kuporkor? Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Hello? Well now, by your mask, I assume you are one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. Fish? The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hylodeus, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. Huh? As you know, MSQ and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I feel that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the men in charge of it. This is as much for your enjoyment like as not, but point taken. Yeah, you're definitely just doing it for the enjoyment. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has a short dark hair. Okay! So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our calls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any root. You guys just have different common sense. It's rare a trait indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance. And I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our men. If I can attune to the ether, right, it would mean I will be able to just, you know. What's this person's name? Zeuxis. I thought it says Xenos and was concerned for a moment. If I can attune to the ether, right, I can return and make a proper clam. Fashion number 1, everyone. Fashion number 1. We're definitely looking for Hermes and not just wanting to go to ether. I 100% definitely, totally. I'm looking. Look at Jungmonger. Can I tune? I can! What do you mean, gemstone trader? A gemstone trader? We can collect bicolored gems? Don't ask me why, but my latest creation won't eat anything but bicolored gemstones. I'm going to need to get my hands on more of them, and fast. Okay. Oh look, fates. Oh look, more shared fates. Awesome. Things that I do for a month, for real. Now then, let's go find the person. Hello? Person? Hermes? Pandaniel? Hello? Oh wait! There! Oh my god, tiny Axel! Look at that! They're so small! They're so tiny! Hello there! They have such funny faces, they do! It's so small! Hello there!
Huh. You are...
I'm Kyuu. Oh.
Oh,
Oh, are you alright?
different. You're different too.
Yes.
You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be.
Yeah, sure. We can be friends.
Wait. Please. Wait.
Okay, I'll wait.
Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
I can.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts.
Okay.
May we please be friends?
Yeah, sure. What's your name?
May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Yeah, I found the guy.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You are of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend?
Oh, these two, they're great friends. You can really tell.
But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
Hi. They met me on the doorway.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
Oh, that's a really nice name.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work.
Flying life
I shall
forms.
look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder.
Look at
I
them,
shall
they're
join
so
you as soon as
cute.
I've returned these creatures to their homes.
They're so cute. Huh? What's that sound?
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amostoma is missing.
What's an ambistoma? Is that what they call the axolotl?
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
The fog really makes it look very menacing. Like if I go in there, I won't be able to go back out.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
Wait, they can climb?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish.
A sky skimming what now?
The ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
Oh, well, there he goes.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
I don't know, pet them? They're cute. What do they eat? Do we feed them?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Sure. My little tiny Axolo, you're so cute, you're adorable. Alright, let's... I kind of feel like we might get thrown into a battle. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back and forth. I will be quick, Chad. I will be super quick. I just need to do fashion real quick. I promise I'll be quick. Fashion, okay? I promise I'll be quick. I just need to fix my glam. It just feels wrong to not fix the glam, okay? It doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel correct for me. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fix my glam blade. I'm gonna add I'm going to add one where it's just nothing but the Emperor's new stuff. That way when I want to like change to something, I can simply like return to this. Now where's the foot? There it is. Save. There we go. There. Now then, I can like simply do this. And then, I can simply cast Glamour. Well, not cast Glamour, sorry. I can like remove everything, right? I can remove everything. And then I can like go, pick this up, apply. There. Ta-da! Easy to use anytime. Also, let me put them in the wait, what? I cannot put them as a set? Wow. Anyways, let's go back to Elpis. Let's return now. No, it's not naked. There is an outfit. It's just that only those who are how is the story again? Only those who are wise can see them. Yeah. Definitely. Alright, let's actually go find that axolot now. That axolot, whatever you wanna call it. The ambistoma. The thingy. You discover a new location. Here! Axolot flying thingy. Oh, there it is. Adventurous Ambistoma. Hello, Meteon. What you doing? Hermes, are you... Oh my gosh! Are you okay, my guy? It seems Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry, a creature known on this age as Ambistoma. Yet, though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appeared to have found himself in quite a predicament. My guy, you good? The Ambistoma. Hermes saw it high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him, and he slipped. Do you need a hand? Are you alright? No, I'm fine. If a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. You good? Oh! I think he fell off. My guy, you good? He might broke his back. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Mithion. Both you and, Hey, it's Kyuu. Kyuu and Ali, you are called. An intriguing name. Somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no! I forgot all about its fellows! I mean, Emmet Selk and the other are watching over it. Really? What a relief! I must thank Emmet Selk and Heyoooo when I return to them. But first, with the distraction out of the way... Do you have the minion? Good question, I actually don't know. I think I do, but I need to check. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Nice to meet you! Let me take a look, because I really don't remember. What is it called? Axolo? Oh yeah, I do have one. Here it is. Axolo F. The retainer who reeled this specimen claims it is the fabled 100-eye Axolo, but at a glance, it's short at least 98. Nor would the man say where he found the creature. For now, it shall be called an Axolo F, until such time as naturalists decide what it actually is. I mean, I have the 100-eye one. It's from Azizla. You good, little guy? The Ambystoma stares at you unflinchingly, as if regarding something novel. Regarding it in turn, you notice that it appears to be floating, if ever so slightly. I'm glad they're safe. Hermes and the Ambystoma. Ponder, Warren, Cherish, welcome. Wait a moment. Wait a moment, I need to check that. Wait a moment. Hold on. Well, not exactly those words, I guess. Yeah, it's not exactly those words. Nah, I just thought that it's like the lyrics in Answers. Ponder, weather, answer. Having found the wayward Ambystoma, Hermes is the picture of relief. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let's return to Anaglonesis. Okay. Whee! Go, my dear Rex! Wow, the structure looks like they look more normal now that I'm actually the same size as the ancients. And lo, I have arrived. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Ambystomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space if you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. Well, do we go there too? Okay. Whee! Me. Oh, the gemstone trader is now unlocked. Hello there. Let me see what they have. Elpis, Egg of Elpis, Opetaurus, Petaluda scales. I mean, I'm pretty sure they don't have anything good until you unlock the second or third. And lo, I have arrived. now this place looks more small now that... Oh, friend, you can't just stand on the table.
This appears to be the place.
I think so, yes.
And here is where we part ways.
Oh.
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Okay, fair point. That's fair, really.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
Well... there are reasons I cannot speak freely, you know. I can't exactly tell you I'm from the future.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
Would you really?
I do not object to his attendance.
Oh.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps. But I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise.
Oh. Is Meteon able to, like, check if someone is good or bad?
Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
Have I not been behaving myself? I'm nice, aren't I? I'm definitely not planning on world domination.
So, it's finally happened then.
What is?
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
Oh.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that.
What's
For a humble
wrong?
researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the star?
Oh. Is that what it means?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the star? Does that mean die?
Well, yes.
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis?
What?
Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today.
The peaceful paradise looks very foggy, sir.
To return to the star whence we
Yes.
came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it.
I can't see! What are we looking at? What are we looking at? It's just fog! Sir, what are we looking at exactly?
A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just... I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
Oh. What's wrong with Dion?
Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteion outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Sure. I guess. What's wrong? Is he easily affected by emotion? Come on, Meteion, let's go. I'm sorry, Kyuu. I didn't mean... A walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk? Yeah, sure. Let's go. Oh, wait, not this way. The door doesn't open. Alright, we're outside. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about that. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. Oh, so you do able to like perceive everyone's emotions. Don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? Well, I need to talk to Hermes. You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I'll tell you something, then you tell me something. Sure, that sounds like fun. It will be. Where to start? Yes, let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Okay, sure. Let's go then. Follow me! Whee! The Aetheryte. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the crown or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permissions. Oh, okay. Hello there. And what have we here? Well, you look like a person. You have the ears and tail of a beast. I assume you are familiar like Meteion. Is there something you need? This is Kyuu. Can you teach him about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is he? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to him. Okay. As you know, It is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth a new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, or it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist, testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects that they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be just beneficial addition to the star, it'll be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you too were created with the hope of making the star a better place, so heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will! Thanks for the lesson! You had a turn, now I get a turn. Okay, sure. Where did you come from? From a place far away, from a place facing a great threat, from the Crystarium, I guess? I mean, it's from a place far, far away. Very far. Then I probably don't know it. I don't know much about other places. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power! I haven't told you about it. A creation. What's fun a creation? One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Okay, sure. Where are we gonna look for it? This way? Motionless bird. Oh my gosh, it's you! You! This bird! You, who has been staring at me the entire time in Crystarium! Look at those Benuito! Spray guns? What are spray guns? Oh, what do you call them then? Oh no, we call them Orei. If there's many, if it's just one, we say Oreas. Though they are cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run up with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. Oh, I see. Okay, this is the burp. What do we do about the burp? Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? I don't know, I see it all the time. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Okay. Is it even thinking? Does bro even know they're alive? Does the burp have brain cell? I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read? Bro got no brain cell. Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Sure? Greetings. Can you hear me? Yes? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, we are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other unknown verbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share a common trait with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. I thought we were already friends. Did you hear me? Yeah. Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing. It's a secret. What am I good at? I don't know, fishing? I don't know. Maybe? Fishing? Oh, gathering. I like gathering too. What do you gather? Where do you go? How do you get there? Do you fly too? Well, I don't fly, but something else does fly. Oh, the burp is now staring at us. Well, at you to be exact. I think we might be bothering it. I'm sorry? Question mark? Let's keep going. We'll go and find a wanted next. She's usually in a small building. One to the west row. Okay. You good, burp? I have no idea what this burp is about, but like, oh well. On the west row. No idea where west is, but I follow the map. Whee! Let's see here. Not here? Inside the building? Hello? You want it? Well, if it isn't Meteon. I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, Yonde. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share with you. Oh, candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them. But you know you can't eat Meteon. You were made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon. I promise. Okay. I'm sorry, Kyuu. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. That I could ask about yours, but I failed. I mean, I'll tell you what I like, sure. Oh, that's what you like. Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness, what I like. This game. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Kyuu. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Sure, let's go. I like this game. I like snacks. I like hot jockey, but I don't like sweet meals. I like cookies, but I don't like sweet meals. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteon good. You wanted to learn about you and Elvis, so I taught him. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one would be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Meteon company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guest. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Selk and Hitlodeus will accompany me as I attend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too? I'm compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at the Propylaeon. There's no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joyous presence being with Meteon, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend Harper's malicious intent. You is kind, really, truly. You told me as much as I told him. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. Sure. I mean, I'm here to learn about the place anyways. Might as well, you know? Life's apart. Composure regained. Hermes Hermes is ready to turn to his duties. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward ambystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, or there may be more unruly creatures about. Sure! This is a chest gear. Let me take a look actually. Try on. Ooh! That is cool! That looks good! Oh, I'll take a look later then. I'll put it on later then. Off we go! So far I haven't seen like a fishable spot. Where would I be able to fish? I cannot fish in that pond, can I? I don't think I'll be able to. It's too shallow. Where is the fishing spot? Fishy. So beautiful, Vetaluda. I hope they make it into the world. Why you ate them? This here is a new species of Vetaluda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If I can see its observation period to end without issue, we shall release it into the world. They tasty, you know what, fair point? Tell me, you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? Huh? It is the presence of a soul, yet this soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose form adhere to the laws of creation that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill a requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble a flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what's living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is a hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Okay. And no butterfly thingy. Go, L2! Whee! Let's see. Oh, waterfall. Fishing spot? Fish? Is there a fishing spot here? Fishy? Ah yes, lightning Numa, just as the report says. Although we call the structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains a climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which drives the Numa here to replenish their ether. It appears Meteon is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Numa? Sure? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Sure? What are they doing? Tell me, how did you find the ambystoma? We're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Meteon. Well, I suppose he herself serves as proof of his powers as researcher and creator both. I guess yes, in a way. Here you go, lightning bat. Oh. There we go. Here. Have some food. We're feeding the lightning. There we go. Perfectly done, Kyuu. Look. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words? Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication they do not possess these qualities. Be it soulless arcane entities such as Numa, or an ephemeral life form such as Vitaluta, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. So is Smithian a living being? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the burrow of the architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision such as Hytlodeus may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head to the morning dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Alright. Can I fish though? Can I fish? Can I fish? Fishy? Is this a fishing spot? Is it not? Fish? Can I fish? No fish! No! I cannot fish! Sadness! The sadness is real! Pain! Oh well, it's okay. We will find the fishing spot eventually. Eventually, we will find the fishing spot. Sad Poyo. Poyo! We will find the fishing spot, trust me. Maybe up here? Maybe up here there's a fishing spot, you know? Maybe they have a fishing spot. Oh, a Kubu!
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
It's quite interesting that a lot of creatures that we have now have existed so long, right now, in this old ancient time.
So, how are we coming along?
And that they're all results of creation rather than just something that was there. Elpis flower!
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
Yeah!
Entelekis. Like me.
Anti what? What's that?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Oh. Is that so?
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. Well, it has no will of its own. It is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Yeah, that thing. I mean, I still remember it.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis? It's not the data center's name? You know, I have been wondering about that. Like, the data center names like Ether makes sense, Crystal makes sense, Primal makes sense. Where does Dynamis came from? Oh, now it's answered.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Well, now you have.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis.
I mean, if it's like the same one that powers up limit break, like how they mentioned it back then. Yeah, it is not something that's 100% within our power to control or like being able to use.
'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Cause like we can only use it like after fully charging it up and all that.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
Oh.
The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions.
Yeah.
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Yeah, that makes sense now. So she's mostly Dynamis rather than ether?
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me.
No, I'm just thin because I'm sundered.
So, are we the same? Entelecchies.
No, I don't think I am. Sure, I don't see why I couldn't be one. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. If I'm thin, it's because M and Cell didn't do a proper job. I kinda wanna just answer that.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
No, please don't. I'm sorry, sir. I'm so sorry. Please don't do that. Please, I'm sorry.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis.
Huh. That's
And
so.
limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
Okay.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Okay, sure. Wait, the flowers will guide you. Does that mean since the flower is here, this is where I'm meant to go? Visible confusion. Flower. The greatest contribution. Emetzelk appears to be deep in thought. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Even that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is, I still can't understand his hesitation. Well, why, what do you specialize in? Oh, you wish to know why Emetzelk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share detail. It began when... Not another word. But I wanna know! Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. But I wanna know! Tell me, please, tell me! I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ear. Yes, please! Please do! What now? I want to learn about convocation. If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the Council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held by individuals chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority of a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes Mitron, specialist in aquatic life, Locrif, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry. Interesting. I know those two. Almarut, specialist in fungal and plant life. That I don't know. Emerald, specialist in medicine and healing. I also don't know that one. And Lahabrea, specialist in creation magics. Okay, I know that one. Who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. As for the later category, there is Ultima, advocate of arts, Kyuu, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric. I know that one, but not the rest. Pastarot, preserver of discipline and order. Emetzelk, keeper of the ethereal realm or underworld in the vernacular. And Daniel, pursuer of extant phenomena. And Azem, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much. and you would do well to remember it all. Okay. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the umbrellas to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature. I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. On our creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. The Charybdis? That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Okay. I wonder if there's a fishing... Oh god, so bright. I wonder if there's a fishing spot nearby. I wish to fish. Why am... My guy, you good? Yeah, he's fine. They're just chilling, they're just vibing. I thought they're dead for a moment. Oh look, ether current. On today's episode of me finding ether current without the ether compass. AKA me forgetting to press the ether compass. Okay, that is still far, no worries then. Fishy where? No fish, but why? I wish to fish. Fishy where? Fishy where you go? Why fishy gone? Why you ate the fish? Did you drink the water to... That's a Charybdis? When I hear Charybdis, I thought it's like a behemoth or something. I understand there's a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustment to enhance an affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concepts could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in the subsequent generations. This one glows! This third generation creature was born with etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will refer to creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet, it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You didn't go such lengths? You can transform with it? You don't know? But of course not. What do you mean? Transformation is an art which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcends the limit of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running without about ropeless. Shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? No, nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can will to win and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. What's wrong? Yes, I believe I have a solution. I'm itself. May I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Huh? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you seeming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind? What is she planning to do?
Tea.
So, what do you want me to do? MSQ is out of sight? Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have MSQ, the Indigeritis. Wait, what? How? Aside from being able to fly and transform, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magic to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you describe, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. But that's all. Let's begin at once. Kyuu, I want you to go to MSQ. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He'll be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. So, I just gotta be very annoying until he accepts? Off you go. And good luck. I have a favor to ask. Okay, I have to say it to him. No, wait, what do you mean I have to use the say chat? No one else come close to me. Everyone else stay away. I refuse to do it in front of anyone else. This is a public shame. This is a public shaming quest. Please stay away from me. I do not wish to have anyone observe me. Whee! This place is so pretty though. Like, look at that. Wow. No, don't look at me, don't perceive. Please do not look. Ooh, what is that verb? I want one as a mount. MSQ, I have a favor to ask. Oh, no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hitler Days is up to, but I will not be made to know, and I refuse. If Hitler Days is to be believed, relentless assistance may serve to wear down the ever-wary MSQ. Okay. Please, MSQ. Hold on, I'm mistyping this. Don't look at me! Please!
No. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Please?
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent MSQ. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
We're just peer pressuring him.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please!
Please, MSQ. Please.
Please! Man is weak to peer pressure, for real.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Yay! They make her like an old married couple for real, for real. Ooh, what is that?
I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
What's that?
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Okay. Is this Shadowbringers extended edition mount? Oh, really? Ooh, that looks cool. Oh, look at that.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation.
Yeah, I did.
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether.
Oh.
But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so.
Oh.
What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern.
Yeah!
When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents.
Oh, look at that!
And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world.
You're a great person.
And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes,
yeah, he's a grumpy man with a heart of gold. He's a nice guy. Just very grumpy. And sassy.
so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you.
Huh?
I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Oh, look at that!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Okay, sure. let's see. Mr. MSQ the Great, it is time for you to return. Hey! Emerging from his reverie, MSQ notices you and began to descend with the Charybdis. Not gonna lie, I thought it was a PvP mount earlier because I thought I saw one that's similar to it. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Kyuu and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I thought you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive, huh? I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies! Indeed, with this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. It may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping for an idealistic possibility come to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way, we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief, as you wish. Look at that! Big, scary fairy tame. Hermes? I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Anagronesis for now. Okay, sure. Where is that? Let's see. Okay, it's southwest. Where is this? Etherite. Teleport time. Oh wait, there are 3 Etherites here. Whee! Alright. Let's go find them. In the housing. Wait. Oh, they're right here. Hello there. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Not really. Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done an impediment to our business. Complete! Ether to ether. Something seems to be weighing on Hermes' mind. What is it? Tell me, Kyuu. In the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Well, I do have learned something. Nothing so far but hopeful. Dynamis. Dynamis seem promising. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here? Is something the matter? The E-count? I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner that we release one for observation that it sets up upon the nearby occupants, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry? Or somehow provoked? I just fed to myself, and the occupants were keeping a white bird. It is the nature of the E-count that is to blame, their innate facetiousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Notice will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it to the left. I don't know if Dodos is still there, however. Hermes, wait! If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Okay, sure. Let's go find them. Off we go! Whee! It'd be kind of funny how they're like seeing me like riding this mount. They're like, what is that one doing? Ether current? Okay. I think it's on the way to the quest location. Or close to it. Whee! 478 yums, okay. I like that I can just follow the path mostly. Let's see. Around here somewhere? Oh, there they are. Anywhere nearby? Nope, still far. Oh. Oh, they dead. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. The E-count was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Dodos must have taken it away. The man makes his base at 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmett Selleck and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the E-count did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with you. Okay. Come. It's on this path and over the bridge. Okay. Down this path. Whee! What am I riding? Don't worry about it. Oh, look, a B rank. Ooh, that is cool. Why is the tree chasing me? What is this? Oh. To the bridge. Whee! Don't worry about the car. Don't worry about it. Oh, look, griffins. Don't mind the car. It's totally a normal thing. Don't worry about it. Oh, look, Etherite. There it is. The 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Dodos. Let's look for Dodos too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Okay. Let's go look for him. Whee! Look! The Night Pegasus! Whoa! I want this one. I wanna try. I'm just gonna like go through Palace of the Dead and like see if I can somehow get lucky. Alright, let's attune first. Whee! There we go. Alright. A blonde haired is a man with long blonde hair. Dark haired man. Blonde haired woman. Not those. Let's see. Blonde haired man. But is it long? Is that a long hair? It is pretty long. Dodos, that's Dodos. Well now, if it isn't Meteon, what brings you here? Well, about the creature. Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Dodos. Thank you. You're in charge of the E-counters, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the field in the strange. Frenzied that they were, I couldn't well return them to Thesis. To Thesis? Thesis? Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, assure. We've heard the news that the Nikon slaughtered occupants. As the observer in charge, you're of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lake colonists would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Oh, you're going me mid? Okay, thank you for coming, Meta. Have a good sleep. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? What's a Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories, that we may observe creation in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous, depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. Astaroth may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply harbor. But it's still preferable to execution. Calm now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know that the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed with a detrimental existence, we unmake it. This is all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat onto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycaonists have. Before we seal their fate, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Well, this guy seems to really respect all living creatures. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion? That Emmet may better carry out his duties. By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. Well? Oh, what's wrong with you? Are you alright? To men, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled, like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Oh. Yeah, I kind of figured that. A sentimental gift. You needn't be an enteleki to feel the weight bearing down on Hermes. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Mithion? Are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with you. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Mithion in your care again? Yeah, sure. I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Alright. Can you help me with something, Kyuu? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most, of all creation in the of all the creations in Elvis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designated to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here, at the 12 Wonders. Okay. Sure, let's go look around. Let's see. Green bloom. Oh, look at that. It's quite pretty, don't you think? Purple flower. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree. Oh, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. We have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Oh, okay. Let's see. Slender tree. Well, I don't see any flowers around in this tree itself. Around it there is. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If they were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. Alright. Oh, the weather suddenly... Meteon, are you sure you want to go outside? It's suddenly foggy and it seems a bit dangerous. Are we sure about this? Okay. It's probably fine, right? We're not going far? Flower bed. Am I glad those are non-aggressive? An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed. They're a mix of colors forming a pattern. Huh. This would be better for Hermes, but they're hatched in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine though. Let's keep looking. Okay. Let's see. Familiar plant. That's a bit... Do we want to carry this? Set on a tall, thin stalk, an oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, a coneon! A flower that can move! When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him though. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Kyuu, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. Okay! Let's go look around. Let's see... That is a blue griffin. Oh, look at those pretty feathers. Junction. And there's a marble over there. Despite nothing promising nearby, at best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, Kyuu. Something big, huge. The marble? Malodorous grass. Well, yes, marble doesn't smell good, so, A terrible stench reminiscent of a sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. The things around its mouth looks like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Kyuu? Would you like it? No, that thing smells awful. It's probably not the good sort of memory. So not this one either. Finding a good flower. It's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Kyuu, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the field over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. Okay. There's a griffin there though, so we gotta be careful about this. Lush fields. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, we're fine. Oh, look, ether current. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Oh, there's nothing. The shiny thing over there. What could it be? Where? Oh, I see it, but like, let me go attune to the etherite real quick. Ether current real quick. It's like, it's right there. If I don't attune to it right now, I will forget about it. If I don't see it, I will forget. So let's attune to it while I still remember. There we go. Alright, let's go. Let's see. Travel. Gator. Oh, Gator current. Huh. 2 more out in the world and 5 from quest. These are Elpis flower. So are in the end we're getting this? The mood ring flowers. Oh, Elpis flower. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Why? Like me, they're anti-likies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes though. For others, they're always white and bright. I see. Well, yeah, in the source they were always dark. Rarely colorful. Truly, the flower was dark in your home? Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion? I'm pretty sure everyone does. I've known the pain and sorrow of loss. I felt great fear and frustration. I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. I dare say I have a few. Well, I would say that I do have a few, I guess. At the very least. I'm pretty sure everyone has them. You don't have to say it. I can feel it's something you want to hide. But won't you lend it to me? The darkness inside you. Why? I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Well, sure, I suppose. Really, you'll do it? Well, if it will help out. Thank you, Kyuu, thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Wait, we're bringing him here instead of... Okay. I thought like we're gonna like bring some of the flower, pluck the flower and then like bring it back. But like, okay, this works too, I guess. There we go. Whee! It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they're finished. Okay. Oh, it's nighttime. Wow, we're waiting for a while.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
Yeah, you people in your infinite lifespan.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company.
Of course.
Shulk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Oh.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Yeah, follow us, follow us. Wow, the sky is so blue.
Elpis flowers?
Yeah.
Go on.
Okay.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Mission has shared much with you.
Well, yeah. Oh?
May we talk a moment?
Sure. Oh, fireflies! Oh, look, a hedgehog leg! How cute! Oh, goodbye.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination?
Uh-huh.
Is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful.
Oh, yeah, for you guys it works like that.
Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful.
Yeah.
Yet no one cares. No one.
Well, I mean, I see what you
So
mean.
fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. Owen asked what you thought as he kneeled beside the Elpis, or if he only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you.
You're welcome. If it helps bring you comfort, then I don't mind.
To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Well, glad I could be of service. Oh, I could tell you all about suffering. Well, I'm just glad I could be of service.
To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden. You are a strange one.
Huh? How so?
The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are?
Meteors?
Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life.
Well, some of them are.
So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
Wait, her sisters? There's more?
Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow.
Yeah, it's not good to be sleep-deprived. Sleep properly.
Let us head back.
All right.
What's wrong? What? What's wrong, Midian? What was that? Should I be concerned? What was that? Oh, hello, good morning. Were you able to get some rest? Please don't hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired. I worry we might exhaust your scarce reserves of ether. It's not that low! The prodigal familiar returns. And after causing all manner of trouble while we were in our meeting, I'm sure, I didn't do anything! I'm glad Hermes saw the flowers. Thank you, Kyuu. You're welcome. It will help, I hope. Today will be difficult for him. Huh? Why? Verdict and execution. Hermes appears solemn and sorrowful. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As Emet and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycaones. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Todos has followed of the Goric protocols, and, as chief overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycaones would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet, whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycaones have served their purpose. Todos has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. We return to the main aisle? Wait, where? Oh, okay. Whee! Boing, 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 boing. Oh look, intercurrent quest. Gaily cat! Hello? Meow? Meow! Go, Omega! Clink, clank, 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 clink, clank, clink, clink. I love the sound effect that it makes while it moves. That griffin is staring at the path. Very menacingly, in fact. Thank you. Whee! It is not proximity aggro, so we chill. Clink, 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 clink. Wait, is that them? Offender? Are you alright? Todos, are you hurt? What happened here? Wait, why is there only 4? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. That can't be good. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Kyuu handle that one. The bear in the sky, you can leave to me. Okay! If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render resistance to M itself, unneeded though it is. Let's go then! Meteon, you are to stay here with Doros. But Hermes! The Lycaones must be reverted. I would spare you their pain, and mine. This is my burden, not yours. If you are intent on helping, then please, follow my lead. I thought my ether is thin, why am I helping? I'm pretty sure it's just like normal amount. It's just that compared to them, it seems very thin. Alright, let's go find it. Wow, the music is suddenly intense. Where could it be? There it is! Up there! Oh, it's flying. Why is everything flying, Hermes? I appreciate your help, and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present. But if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. We'll approach it slowly, in full view, and draw the Lycaon's attention. Now, I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and I will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. Okay! Anyways, go friend, your turn! Let's start this! Destroy the flame! Oh gosh! Yeah, we're fine. We good. Whee! It's okay. Everything is fine. This is a-okay. This is fine. Everything is fine. You! Cease! I like how it's just like floating there menacingly. Is there more? No, that's it.
Now.
Oh?
Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas.
Oh, they're all here.
Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction?
That
I
makes
do
me
not
sad.
know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Oh.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
Well, I kinda do, kinda don't.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
That's so sad though. It really makes you sad. But like at the same time, we're doing the exact same thing. Hunting things, beating up things. It's basically the same thing, but like, wow, that is indeed sad. The other Lyconis has been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal. Or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there's a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it feel like to experience such torment? Travelers at the crossroads. Hythlodaeus wishes to discuss plans for the remainder of your visit. We'll continue, but I need to go to the toilet first, so be right back. I almost just start yapping without unmuting my mic. But let's go. Where to now? If there's anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Kyuu? Will you continue along with us? Yeah, sure. Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we'll first head back towards Anachronesis. Anachronesis! That thing! Is it faster if I just teleport? I'm gonna teleport. Whee! Checking ether compass while at it, making sure we're not accidentally leaving behind any of those ether currents. This place really is beautiful though. Like, look at this. It's like a very beautiful garden. I guess it more or less matches with what I was like thinking how an Elpis would look like. Well, we have arrived. Where do we go from here? From here, we follow the path northwards to Notonos. There we will find one of the news which facilitate travels between islands of Elpis. For some travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Okay! If going to the other places means I can fish, then I shall go with you. I desire to fish. I wish to fish. What is that? What was that? Ixion? What the? Wow, Ixion is just normal thing here. Ixion is just a very normal thing in here. Here we are, Notonos. This news will take us to Calimelo Zephyros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way, and we can soon admire the view from above. Okay! So it's like the one in Azizla? Here we are!
I present to you Calimelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
That one looks like a corn. This one.
Right then. Let's begin by...
A Spriggan!
Well, well. An Arrayus. How delightful.
Oh.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Good question. A shark.
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence, And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms, or legs, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Here we are! It's charging at us! Oh! Who? Rebozo! Wait a minute! I recognize you.
Too close. Are you unharmed?
Idolin?
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Bernard, that we should meet you here.
Pana?
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
Oh!
Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Nice to meet you?
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmett Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
What kind of person is this Azem? Why are they being described as like a gremlin?
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day.
What?
I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Why is Azem such a gremlin? Hello?
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
I'm Kyuu. Ma'am?
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
How did she know? Alright everyone, we've been busted. We gotta run. We gotta figure out how to get out of here. We've been figured out. We've been found. We gotta figure out how to escape. Does anyone know how to escape from the ancient world? We gotta get out of here. We've been found. Alarm sound. We've been found. We're in danger. Gremlin incoming? I don't know. Maybe, perhaps.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
What? That sounds rather like the blessing of light. Does it protect you from enthrallment by primals by any chance?
Primals, you say? I'm not familiar with such beings, but if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection.
So it's not a blessing of light? It's Traveler's Ward?
I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
Well, I can't exactly say it out loud, can I?
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
I am not allowed to change the course of the past. Well, cannot to be
The
exact.
reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
That's what Elidibus has said. So no, I cannot say anything about it.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours.
Kinda yes.
How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us.
You sure
More
about that?
importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest.
Well, the world is in
Will you not
apocalypse.
reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
Well,
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
well, it is a secret for a reason, sir.
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Huh? I'm being interrogated now?
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
Well, okay.
Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
That's so. Interesting. So, wait a minute, then what does Heidelin actually do then? If Heidelin doesn't give us the blessing of light, it was all Traveler's word all this time, then what has Heidelin ever do to us? Other than just calling out and guiding things. The most modest, yeah. Heyoooo, Bear. My apologies. Before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Aureas with made off with it. Oh, the one we saw earlier? An Aureas, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by the business with the shard. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureas. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Heidelin give us the desire to punch? Not exactly? Not exactly? Question mark? Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Would I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Where is west? Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading to Poiton Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. The ancient echo of punches! Let's go! Let's see. I think the location of the next ether current is exact. That's a core retina. Wow, things that are like boss fight or like super dangerous, in here they're just like normal mobs. Actually wild, for real, for real. This is where it was like getting good. I know, right? It is good. So far it's been like getting good and things are like starting to like click a little bit by bit. And we start to like see things and understand things. Where's the ether current? To the south. Oh, there it is. I see it. Found it. Also, I haven't found a fishing spot ever since I arrived here. Fishing spot where? A tuning. There we go. Alright, let's actually go find that spray gun. Oreos. Whatever that thing is. Let's see. It's around here somewhere. There has to be a fishing spot. I'm sure there is. I know there is a fishing spot here. I'm sure there will be. There's no way there is. What is this corn? There's no way there is no fishing spot. Question is where? And where? Did I just got lost? Huh. I don't see the spray gun anywhere. The Oreos. Oh wait, there it is. Concept crystal. Found it. Nice. Go Midgard Summer. Look, my Chocobo is rank 15. Much thank you, Merbear, for the onions. Remember when we thought them putting us on the moon in the expansion trailer was a huge spoiler? You're right. Wait, hold on. I see water. Fishing spot! Finally! We can fish! Yippee! Not gonna lie, I was like, we have already seen everything in the trailer. The moon, the chaos, the towers. And then like, you know, suddenly. And then, but like, it was like level 85, so I was like, this is weird. Why are we already like seeing like most of the stuff? Is that like everything? And then this happened. Moon cool, moon indeed cool. And Heyoooo, Velvet Eye. This part surprised me. It does. I was like a bit confused, like, here? Where? Who? Why? How? Huh? But like the moon is indeed cool though. Ruminations ramble. I wonder if there's a big fish in this spot. Hold on, let me like check my fishing guide. Rumination ramble. Here it is. In 2 hours. Is there another one? No, just that one. In 2 hours, rumination ramble. There's actually another big fish in that we can get in like about 1 hour. Problem is it's in Tafnir, and Tafnir is, well, you know, apocalypse. We've never seen expansion trailer. My defense, I went in through blind. I watched the trailer before I start, but like only after I actually finished the entire expansion. Like I did not watch Endwalker trailer until I fully finished Shadowbringers and the post Shadowbringers. After I have fully finished everything and was like having the next MSQ be the Endwalker one, I was like, okay, I wanna watch this now. And then I see that. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Okay. Oh, I did not meant to press that. But anyways. Alright, let's continue now. Now that I have fished, I'm good. I'm okay now that I have fished. Wait, I forgot to switch my side. There. Alright, let's continue. I cannot go up. I cannot go up. Oh well. Is that Korpokor? Hey, I have one of those. Hold on. Wait, where's my mount? Oh, not that one. Where's the thingy? There it is. Look! Same one! Look! There's 4 of us! There's 4 of us! Hold on, I want to take like a photo with this. Wait, can I like remove the NPC? But like not the thingy? No, I cannot! Oh well, it's okay. I know how to fix this. It's okay. It's okay. This will work. Look everyone! A family of Korpokor! Look at that! Alright, let's actually continue now. Ether current? Any ether current here? Nope, too far. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureas no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fare any better? Here you go. Concept crystal. A scintillating crystal upon which is stored some manner of esoteric concept. The crystal. Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Well, I mean, I've been often been asked to do so. Oh, you too? Some of us seem destined to always be searching for ourselves and for others. Warrior of Shiny, for real. Remember, if you have done the Stormblood Manderville quest, there is an item that literally says, if this is not relevant, you will not be able to pick it up. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journey has lessened considerably since I entrusted my position to my whimsical successor. Yet I'm still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? I guess, yes? A pass, not yet come to pass. The knot is in cheerful mood. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, this time I return the stolen property. If you would go ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Okay! There's a Nita right here, right? Oh, my Quibber! I'm still missing so many Quibbers though. I only have 2. Ah, there it is. Let's attune to the Aetherite first. Are those elementals? Sorry, the one in Pyros, Pegasus, and ooh, look at that! The element fairy! Like the one in Hydatos and Pyros and Animus. Look at them! How cute! it's really interesting to see that like they really created everything. Everything we see in the current world, they create them. Wait, what's a natural thing then? Welcome to my temporary abode. Please, make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Oh, tea! I like tea. Tea good. Wait a minute. The music.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
To all of my children, in whom that passes judgment.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like.
Okay, thank you.
Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Well, how do we even start? The calamity called the final days has befallen the world. The world has been sundered, broken into shards. Mankind is being forced to flee the stars. It's every single one of them. How do I start this? Sweetmeats, archaic term for candy, candied fruit, dessert type of things. Oh, okay, thank you. I did not know that. I thought it's just a type of like sweet stuff. Well, a calamity called the final days has befallen the world. Both yours and mine.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Sure. Well, the future Van Daniel doesn't remember the past. Decided he wants to destroy everyone, including himself, and brings back the final days. The final days that has happened to you. In Amaroth. In everywhere. And so the world has been sundered. Mother Crystal. Yeah, without a long story, when we started our journey, when we encountered La Habrea, that is indeed quite a tea, isn't it? And then the Amaroth, and then my fight with you, and how I was basically forced to have to kill you. And then we killed Zodiac. And then now the world is ending because of it. That might sound absurd, hasn't it?
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
And that is why I didn't want to say anything.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous.
Well, you don't
For now.
You don't have to trust me.
Not knowing the precise details of the fast final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale.
I mean, until the end, no one figured out what caused the final days itself in the first place.
Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Eidolon?
Good question.
Circumstances change, of course. But it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Well, that's a possibility, yes, but like... that is so sad. It's like... we're in the... if that's how it is, then we're like in Graha's spot when he went to the past... when he went to the first. It's like he already went through that bad future, so he went back and prevents it. He cannot prevent what's already happening in that one specific future. It's already happening, everything already put into chaos, but he can prevent the other future.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility.
Which is not a bad thing, it's just really sad, you know?
Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital on Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Yeah, that's exactly why we're here, I think, because we wish to learn what exactly is causing this, and why are we even here? We don't even know for sure. It's like, I don't know why exactly I'm here, but I know that if I go here, I will probably learn something, and that's why I still go here anyways.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact.
And that is?
If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear.
They will bring death to everyone.
Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Nothing is indeed impossible unless you restrict yourself. It's like saying things like, is it possible for a human to fly? Normally impossible. But if you write as something that can fly, then yes, humans can indeed fly. So nothing is impossible if you don't restrict yourself.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
Well, it's understandable he won't believe it, you know. I wouldn't believe it either.
I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
To be fair, anyone would turn mad after all that has happened.
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem.
Yeah, to be fair, he was.
Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
I mean, maybe you just went insane mean, after everything that has went through, that was like thousands of years, you know?
Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
I don't know, maybe it was part of a plan or something?
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me.
Maybe I don't. You're right. Perhaps I don't.
I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Well, if that is what you wish, I will not.
Selk, wait!
No, it's okay, I get it. I mean, I wouldn't trust myself either if someone like came out of nowhere and they have ears and tails and decided to like just spout nonsense.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Well, R&D flower? Sounds like the same grumpy Emmett. It is the very same one. Yeah, he's a good bean. It's alright. I mean, like, I don't expect anyone to believe me. Dynamis is key to all of this. Hermes and Mintheon are somehow involved. I'm just still trying to make sense of it all. I mean, I think they are somehow involved. And like, Dynamis does have something to do with this. He's always a grump, but we love him. He's not an evil guy. Like, he may be grumpy, he may like, you know, he may be a grumpy, he may do something bad, but like, it's bad to us, what I'm saying. Is that like, what he's doing is simply what he thinks is correct. It just so happens that what he thinks is correct is bad for us. You know? I do think that Dynamis has something to do with this.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis.
Oh, really? I mean, like, they keep saying that, like, those with, like, less celestial energy are the ones that where those corruption happens and chaos happening and apocalypse happening, so...
And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteion? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer.
I hear the word answer and my brain immediately turns to the song.
And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
To all of my children, in whom life flows abundant.
Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azam described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Okay. Shall we begin our investigation then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteion, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. Okay! Time to do the same old method of looking around and ask people. Let's see if we can find more people to ask. Hello, do you know about this guy? Oh wait, it's Fanat. Hello, Fanat. See you, the woman standing in front of the yonder building? Where? Oh, there. Her name is Asmin. She's the one who made arrangement for my stay in Elpis. And from what I recall, she has held a position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insight. Go and ask your questions. I'll help you with drawing out answers if need be. I leave the choice of the topic up to you. Okay. Hello, it's nice to meet you. Questions? For me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. The following event cannot be skipped. Begin asking questions. Yes. Alright, everyone, it's a duty. We have to do this correctly. Greeting, Ismin. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and was wondering if you might indulge him. Certainly, Mr. Spenat. Anything to be of service. Hello. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is 0 out of 3 presenting? No, don't remind me of that. That was a horrible failure. I can't believe that happened. Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as a chief overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species with it in an incredible detail, and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of light. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? Do you know of Meteon's abilities? It's no secret that she is highly unusual familiar. Of late, the chief often makes his round with her, like a mother hen raising her chick. I understand that she is able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you wish to know him better? Do you trust him? I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years, so I cannot say we are close. He has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that is what you mean. Forgive us. We seem to have feared slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Meteon? That would be Timaeus. He has a similar expertise with flying concepts, and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Did we do it? Did we do it correctly? Thank you. I think we've taken enough of Ismin's time. Did we do it correctly? Was that good? Did we do good? Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Ismin mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with this Timaeus. Okay. I gotta head off to bed. Good night, everyone. Good night. Have a good sleep. I think I'm lost. Oh wait, never mind. I'm correct. Whee! With a name like Rumination Ramble, this place sounds more like a chaos place rather than like this calm and peaceful place. Look at that Nightmare Pegasus. I want one. One day I will get lucky enough. One day I will be lucky enough and get it from Palace of the Dead. Yes, I'm Timaeus. But please keep your voice down. You started the birds. Begin asking questions. So, what is it you wish to speak about? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creation? I have to go straight to the point here, or else it's gonna ramble. Chief Hermes' work? A worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concept continues unabated. What sets the chief creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in the moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Mithian too is a marvel then? My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Mithian as a concept, I've never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise, her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Mithian's concept to the brow of the architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know what dynamis and telechi is? I could tell you more about the Mithian's nature if you like, though that would cause a ramble, so let's ask this one. Dynamis and entelechis. Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence of interest? Not really. Then why do you bring up the subject? I'm flattered you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now, I really must return to my observation. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to? Well, I think we got good info, right? I think I did good. I think I did good, right? Right? I'm pretty sure I did. Oh, look at those. I just find it really cool to like just see those creatures like floating around. Creatures that are usually like special fate or like special boss. And they're just like normal things here. Back already? It was quick work. You are obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling Yasmin mentioned. So, have you any new findings to share? Well, you apparently don't know much about dynamis and entelechis. I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Mithian's capabilities, let alone an awareness of dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answer. Hermes' colleagues view Mithian as his personal project and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. Complete! Witness the spectacle! Acknowledge musing over your recent findings. I would continue, but like it has been for hours. Next time I can stream is like in the next day, I guess? Maybe? So like in a while. I'm thinking, I think it's okay to end it here. We can continue next time. We got to like this cool place. We unlock all of the ether, right? We unlock some cool stuff. We can go fishing. I think this is a good spot to end for today. We'll continue this next time. Next stream is gonna be... I'm not sure. Definitely not tomorrow though. I cannot stream tomorrow. Maybe the next day, but it's gonna be a short stream. But like, we'll see. And then maybe like... and then the next day I cannot stream. But the next day we will do blue mage shenanigans, maybe, perhaps. I will do the schedule later. I will post the schedule later in Discord. But for now, I'm gonna go ahead and end today's stream here. Thank you all so much for coming. I will see you all on the next stream. I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful day or night. Otsu tofu, otsu Kyuu. Bye bye.